My potted plant on the porch just died again. I was watering it every day. Ugh, don't tell me I overdid it this time.
It sounds really good here. And
How many forging commissions do I still have to finish? Let's see. 1, 2... not so many as I thought. I'll get to them. We should, take a break.
It's
How many forging commissions do I still have to finish? Let's see. 1, 2... not so many as I thought. I'll get to them tomorrow. Bring it!
slowly.
We should, take a break after all that running around. Yeah, let's rest here for a bit.
Message alivareta la mizirani. Ya tauri magritira kabena tauri media kwa. Ano yata. Nemungeka boro renew rubas. Nemungeka oro renew. Oro renew kuri kata kare mwini ndrama izigula yo kaina basi.
My potted plant on the porch has died again. I was watering it every day. Don't tell me I overdid it this time.
That's so. Kaenda jana kuwa hiyo.
We
So
should
very why
take a break after all that running around.
you
Yeah,
know
let's
it.
rest here for a bit.
Ineweza.
Asipofika mafuta wao pesa waita ya mjini
Gostei, eu sou uma funazo. Doma ndimbi a zona. A wimbi a fora do vai. Como? Ndio ndo wakufanya. Wasa kale kuti amakonda night nde ngati sankafone ndo ali ku night.
aona that shift.
Kuti sindingauze kuti ukagwira night umagwira yani. I think my day is ochepa. For my day ndio umagwira night. I think my day is also. Agora eu vou ainda muito andingira kama andingira mwina. Agora phone ina ndarumira sana vai. Ano. Wa kwake sakaye vamaravu. Uzori ndimentai. Wakwa wena jasamata. Kwake sakaye vamaravu. Zakasita.
Makwaje amafura umutse.
Ndinokudziya noti I don't know kuti kho yake iyo ndio rati. Uzori ndivamaravu kapena ndiyati. Sindinganene kuti ndimuyisa sontayati. Muna ningumwisa soyamba nayi. Muna ndikhoya bwino bwino. Angara amara siyazange. Aiwasemesa ndio wa communication asem. Kweni kwena wafuna ndiyani. Obvious noti muntu otanga ngo navigate system yawo. Okay, I think kwambirisa amafuna muntu oti like after okay like yeah she told me kuti her work for him akayoji. As soon as muntu akangona kuti phone ijagwirana kangoti ayankha hello akamati hello customer number yake aipanja kaya ndoti akuona kuti kayampamba maini siachani kuti mwina tandiswere kuti muvune mwina futo ndiyani muntu akamamba takutanga ndakuti apita kukaya chani customer samurovero kuti namba yake ndiyani ya WhatsApp.
Okay, matavio amafisa mwachera. So, mande tituwe.
Mande situ.
Amaka planta. Apata ubi. Lero abanga bulungo buno. Abanga buzuzu. Akani abanga lero bulungo buno kwa buli kunali timagagulations zinalange no. Toli wenu mai next some people atu.
Shida yao ngari mafunika masafu. There was the whole point of asking, just to get a rough idea. Iwewe majombo ndisinde hai. Tamanga good. Oh my head dusting at a garage. Saka kuluma. Kaka ndana sajana. Oh. Unanduza mesa wana naye kushoka nditadanga.
Kama nditataura ndikazonandimba ndozodaiwasi naivi ngaindoti koenda kuibea iwe inanena kuti munthu wandiuza tukoloko ndendamuza ndikaweruka ndikaigaja
Ambona miza.
awa kundikeresa iwanakomuza ndangomulamiza lase ndamuimbira kumasamba ndiyaka madimyeso chava
Ndiwe. Umairuka boda. Ajandiwe umairuka boda. Sama ndia. Ndimuimbira lase hakuna. Sina maki ndani ine. Au ndina mizira sema jongo. Ndalemba text bu.
Ya zapo pondeli kundi pangia fada ata ndikwazoli aone kona alishifti chama duro daga weru na mplebe ya text daga weruka ndikupangia fada zibandi zisi
Chonjo kali bodza. Wewe ase wewe uzakhala politician. Uri ndama kutsogolo ndino nditu. Ai nangandi kunanga se. Yo ndiro so. Wewe maina ukale spy ase.
ase
Diga kaya ndo nesta diga kaya ndo nesta video. Diga ndo kaya video.
You need to see what they're doing.
Shiba. Kama jomo sharibe gani mo? Ba daja. Kama jomo shaba. Wajalo skill yako yokwera panda bawro mabanga banje.
yokuya vanda ba
Zokuda kuri banga. Mazo banjuri ndi abwi. Kana kwa skill.
oweya vabho sivazanina kuyeya vachi
Pale kana kwa
oweya vabho kuvawere vachavo
ndiba?
kupitirira pamene vachavo pamene kucha ndeukokweleya vabho ivena kweya chinya vai
My potted plant on the porch has died again. I was watering it every day. Don't tell me I overdid it this time.
koma kupitirira kucha kumakoni munthu wake swamatola noti anabwera kuchito kufuna basi
Alex sana kwera ayi kumapero weni.
kumenya kuti meyo zamatoka okapira na 425 kwacho kuzuviri bwana apabwere ukita
Sister ina kwera.
osipaka ngabwera zakuonani
Azandona. Mubasana yani ulantu mkana ndama kwani? That's all.
Take a break after all that running
It was
around.
now we don't carry mods.
Let's rest here for a bit.
I don't know. Azira ndofuna ndio zakuti yayi nkhwaneti maphika yonke yayi azingomenyana yayi azima yafunika lesi nyumba yake Amesa wangono jaribu be ngaratira tu. Iwe sobo waran. So inunde sobo ndingota. Yewa antu mujeza wakoma eno wake manje. Tabi no. Ukani basi. Dan majombosha. Ase majombosha sichana. Ase 14,000. Area? Arabic perfume. Yeah, Arabic perfumes. Foreign beans, not cheaper. Yo, pura. That one is good cheap.
Did you take pictures for you?
Anaenda wanje. Izona majombosha. His name is Majombosha. Lusanga yan.
Ufata.
Dita?
Ufata so.
Different yan.
Ufata as in ufate.
Yoza wena ni mafasa. Nso wandimbira day. Wandimbira day. Iyo fra homa muntu wi. Ari nuveka osangara usagwelele kulilongwe. Ari usagwelele kulilongwe nuveka osangara. Aulelo. Yeah, they will ever some sangara day. Karibu. Nzanenje sisi. Leo wasa ina sema mamuza majombo. Gasto mwe jawe ka. Ali sasa ni mamuza majombo. Gasto ni majawe ka yendi boma. Ali sasa namuza zao ni mamuza. Yeah, hiyo ni kuza. Ali sasa ni mamuza zao ni majombo. Ese si va a pasar. Para dar una segunda cando, una buena de pintado. Zina wazaru ndi conversation start para usar, mawa mawa zina nene yana gani zina wanji kwa mawe. Oh, na wala zote nzinao. Nda mistake yako ngamaye kana ndehi. Alex nda majombosha. Akakufuna hiyo that's all. Banje. What's that, Dennis? Sasa nilipoza kabisa wajisikia. Wajombosha tujiwaje kwa mtoto. Ah, you are saying. When you're telegram. One day from Osana and this no more calls. You know my telegram. But no more call when Zimba. Remember, I am Mamina 3, 4, 5 sometimes in my calendar. I mean, yeah, my Zulu, you 3 a.m. when the phone. Can you get? I mean, that is virus. And you'll be, it calls you'll be sound. Oh, the Jaman and said, Mr. Uchari, I think no one's arrival. Hey, what do you mean that so? Hello? Ah, what do you mean you missed my call? When I call, I know now, boy, I'm coming. That for that, with the Zamari out. It's my Jongati, so in that dealing. That was the kind of Marira. You also know for young. And I am going to buy one. You're not really, as not really, you want to just say what. That was number something that I really began. But favorite contact. If you just the weekend with our band and that you. No, better than yeah, I miss a night and day. What if you haven't done it? Come on, David, and today, just a done all this. You are ready. I guess I've got a good deal. I got. Hey, 2% in one India. I'm very touched. During the 2% of my India, I'm very touched. You need 2% by it. How much of the one? That's enough. Sit down again. Charge. This is what I just saw for you. What is that right? Let's all this away. One away. Who will set up to? Up to bag it. I'm going to Saphonia. What's our word? Saphonia one. No, I want to visit them. My kid, I'm over now. Oh, yopodera. Yopodera.
Stabilize.
Oh, no. Oh, I'm going phone. You go phone. Go put a little police. I don't know police.
Inazuma shines eternal.
I phone is down and out of some of phone.
Illusion shattered.
Yeah? Oh, you? Oh, yeah, Jimmy. You are blessed 25 feet. Don't know how many good. Thank you, sorry. Well, that's a funny one that we know. Got 2% carrying back over 5 minutes. On the phone is on. Irimbe. Irimba nazo. For anyone, the one who walk the area. For anyone, the one who walk the area. For the anyone, the one who walk. Oh. It's on day 40. Even on day 40. The television. Hey, the rank from the car what one. This I the car and Hararum Bagamu live some house away. You know what I mean? Larunga went the budget. I will. What does I get? Will it be good as? You know, say most of Namira Munjam. The Umana Subas. When I get Zim. This Ankana Abama Jumbo. You're my Jumbo, so I'm gonna walk. I'm a Jumbo Shah. You're my Jumbo Shah. Najua golo na sunhao.
Abantu baba oyeze za family ya iwe ndichi.
Zirisu.
Miss Great.
Yeah, sina mbele. Naroza ni yes sana. Message or sana ya. Sana ya. Bedai ni bolo bana ni message.
Bali kiwa bana.
Mimi ndaisha. Kwa na kumana kuuza kumexit. Hey, ndiva mara sasa busy.
Ana so
Oba ngibalo maji. Kamwenda kuzamtengo. tikaphozi kaumvula onesa wewe ase laselo walili mboma asandamboma takukawanda andamboma kukawanda lama sinasongolola kakukoti na wase wewe ukikula mboma ukakukura nawo kapena ufuna pange zotuso usinthe dziko John, ine nafuna nitazisintha zinhle.
Let's get it on! You asked for it!
This is for
Shine down!
Hindi. Wow. Mình
So kama bakhantu zamphambuzi like so inu ntchito yake iti.
Ajinakangala au nyama wote wa company yani jamaa sasa. Contract ya support ya ndio kwa inabidi
There is no escape!
That's point out the video.
But a momentary distraction.
That's one of us you about that.
That's what it is. So kwa maana katika video bila social na video pia na video
Kwa ndo dziwa hii ngosa amani. Dziwa wanda pindu. Mai gosa am awadziwa abasango. Ndungo bonde rezo.
ndio msiane na bi
Anda?
asura kama ndio ndio
Ndawa ndi bantu. And then this year kwa ya ndawa ndi bantu.
okay. Ndio kisabwa ile ya kwa jua kama zaidi.
Ivobe. Za muzura funambe. Ataule rongo. Ana mubogod dimi. Ya mutagara na enza wanga gudu. Mutora na enza wanga gudu na tumbasaro ndipo. Kujibu. Ndio akalisa gudu.
So na yake kwa
Kwa namba dure ga Ramadan da kuda daruzen kuri vitega ga bena kuri ga zuje da
Illusion shattered!
ya
solidify.
Dia ya umarana, naturan ya umarana yo tanya melancing. Cuma mampu asli. Tahu. Dah? Ram. Aku munda aku. Aku ni maya na. Kana yo gasum abwako. Kana yo gasum abwako. Abwako pepa na ndika pena abwako kuti basi. Kala ni. Boda. Pone así con boda. Isso é, hein? Pone. Enzo. Pode componer a segunda. Wana solo me. Ah, so gona man. Pero an smag gona. Do vira o deu gasto.
Oh, the forge! Gross. Cold.
Do vira o deu. No, no.
Stabilize.
Shine down. Bring it.
Ah, mira. Yo ndo kularani. Yo kusanga ba worunuka baweka kumwambia nyimbo zako ba. Kawena ka.
There's no escape.
Ndio mwe wachula Yohani po. Ulinayo be?
Kabena kwa zabanga iche ni gomendi iche siye ile mfaya libeni.
Ulihani bonama yosizo no sarabu. Ara no senai na.
Ore na.
Ya no ne mind hunter.
Yesu.
Mind hunter no ne good. Na ubasaso.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth.
Na ubasaso.
And those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to see.
Badona do das. Kankando ntumwazoni ile. Ya kawisa isoni.
I say, EPC Jazzy Mouse, I didn't get mouse. What out there? Yeah, when is that what I do? We're going to wait some. They may put it. They will put it. I don't know. Hey, I mean, fuck it. Isso aí, como vou adiantar ainda. Udara isunzanga sinema bosta. Mimi nandi bwera mwani fijari naye pasoko. Fijari na vaa za training hizi. Ndio wao. Mukauranda.
Illusion shattered.
Gather.
Kazoja. Povendo. Oh. What do I mean? One, what traffic uvenda madani? Kubangisira basi.
Stabilize.
Shine down.
The license engine. Pero alguien va a echar el muro, bueno. What am I doing? Dan. Anambenda.
There is no escape.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Serious. Rando dogo hebu. Rando dogo ndo amuaja. Lechi wanawanga bwana. I don't know what is it.
Some of the time, when you pay Harry, the nursing Haran the distinction. When they don't think it is taxi when they go to government.
Nda ule alinitage mimi sasa mimi alivile basi.
bora wakhala nyumba. Ugesa na nkani zabo oli byaro majambo. Magamba ori kwendo age kaida renti nalo mzala ndo daga na thank goodness it's my birthday ndavuze mwana mo. Como assim? Sei, meneso. Yo ndela ndo de kabina chimyo kabena anabira ndama zambe ibira amawerenga zambe ibira murango yemwe arentio.
Now you shall perish.
Ko ya ni.
Illusion shattered.
I will have order. Solidify.
Right. Nindi wa sana mwe just nenda ndika shibambi de ma ninga ka wa de ma ninga sana ndama yo. Kame ni magai wango so. Kama ama ndam. Wani mara? Like I said. You just to fight Mugunda Ndikashi.
There is no escape.
You know what they were standard. So no one was there. Standard that was. So there is a real. So there's a boss machine. So like I go a phone. And I'm going to phone again. You know, that was 3 days later. Yeah, I'm check out balancing. Now, that was actually balancing and I'm going to go. No message, but I have a message in us. So good. As much as I want to go, I want to rush again. No, I bank your son of those that Karawanji, and I'm going to Correa or Tuesday. And also, my friends and us are so that they get it. I want to do my post transaction for my young. You will find a language. I'm not going to transaction day. Whenever I stand at back, my pose was around that thing. Not to be trusted. Yeah, so I'm over that banking way. Miss on the card. Come on, say. I'm from my car. We're not a friend. I'm going to get a little car national bank. I say, sometimes you need to know. What am I going to do? Igira muzaga iphone muzali. Wao wakautanga just stage nisunga kusonda ama. Mandi boy 3 months serious. Ulendo kupanga. Sa account January kutenga dollar every 3 months. Not worth it. Masina za wanga kageti banyi kwa ndama ina roho entire stage. Yaba mwamba ga date bini ga ndama sasa na roho mene. Awa go on. You flora. Ondo ya. Ndapa ga forward. Awadi ngambia ni mao au bona ni karamba. Saya nak jumpa saya. Boleh mana dia? Mai dia. Razor. Hey, mamãe. Udah faham yang bukan kan?
All the world holds dear
Yang
is
mungkin
but
kalau
a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it,
Wala, ulo niya
alone
mga
and
five
unchanging.
sayang. Sa ulo ka figo. Wala, usma ka figo majan. Mga five ko. Kamali ko. Ndauza sasa wewe.
Why you don't?
Majombo.
You're like a call center. Come on, do a winner. You don't win, that's what we win.
Ndida kwa senda umene. When I'm in demand, I'm in demand. When we are anthu asakundifuna. Majombo. Sidamoni sibekora mene. Majombo sama wanda sidende. Kama wanda yani. Ainde maspika. Ubira uri majombo uri ma. Ugamba. Uri sagona ma. Yabira kugira.
Ubira kugira. We don't judge. It's a safe space. We don't judge. We just listen. Music. What about the government of Hong Kong? Where are we?
Where
winning?
Liverpool. Avaro au Veza.
You know, tomorrow I'll ask him.
Okay. Yeah. Remember Kakabin. Ngantung gitu. Saya kan tuh. Majombo saya wodi. Orang majombo saya waga. Dina waga. Aku ada kali majombo saya. Itu majombo saya. Bila zile mimi na winzi wewe. Ya? Abuja. Majombo saya zenemo some niche client.
He said it give your friends.
Inenda bizakaye kuri aba mboma ndene tugani naba musistem inentirana. Gladstone. But call him Majombo. Wewe baira majombo chamesa ndio koma. Ona majombo ndio yo ina sisi kama bantu ndio Gladstone akusika. Ona uri majombo. Bantu ndio Gladstone akusika taone muno Gladstone no good. Ungangwa wangsai. Dan sister. Ai majombo ndio woma. Ase ndio waza mani, usimwa kwasa. Weka nde okay, so najisaka uri munanto like amawira naenda amawuchura. Umayamba kanija. Just some of the majombo sha. Era manje wibi. Mana watu majombo. Flora, come see. Era ndo bwese. Dia majombo.
she's rich. Yero majungu.
Sindimeza zo ituzi ase.
Uveya.
Mungandiseye.
Kanga rungandigera nkazi wacho. Andigera ko kazi tumanya. Au mena sinogera ko kazi. Togana lazima azanga ndo. Togana lazima azanga ndo mama adiga okay baroba 26 past ndimesere. Akale bakoso basi. Ndivama atumiza voice note.
Olze.
Ngaro mzee ndo vangasamaizi. Nanga mawakangoita umundu. Umpangira samaizi zako. Ya, ndi umpangira samaizi zako. Kabona ndiri mina sana kama tona.
Alright, so the end of picture now of us already got it on. So how we handle an angry customer? Ah, this is AI kuti I've been invited for my interview. I would name I don't know what it name. I've been also some of values, products, how to handle housing, angry customers, my questions anymore. I'm kind of in that time.
Arumizia. Tawungese. Ambe majungu. Arumizia.
Oh. Ngone ndikuimbira mawa. Ngaliche.
Mabidi awa warenga sokuti. Akupinda kuti iko. Ntomusanga dziko lomwene. Pakusanga vanonga.
That's
Aungosanga muzvitunzi.
Nali chana kila kukomeza chilo na naweza gani.
Oje sanjira kujezera sanjira. Nairega. Kuna jana ndambire soka 5 ndambire soka ngapola kurude zebati. Anifia.
Aba kwa pale
Dan Luan. Luan wasantana yakangati. Binayo.
ya asendimwe ndibwa kula ndatoboza.
Okay. Imagine sona dure man. Don't baby. Diga. Yeah, that's my gun. Wait, okay, pause. This girl looks sick. Something.
Similar.
That transform.
Oh, so good. I can use. So much good transform. There's a video that brought me here. I feel like I'm supposed to do this thing. She just wanted to show funny.
So she uses anime sound.
So she's showing up boobs.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
Very stupid.
So happy. We made a whole video about how she hates us.
Where she's from? Who that? Why? Bro? Why? Oh, yeah, my sister. I know it yourself. Tisky. Although you are using your dad, right? But when you came Mesa, you are using your dad. What do you got used? Isn't it the same? Are you listening to Joy again? I know that name. How do I know that name? Toku.
Bring it!
Solidify!
Shine down! Let's get it on! Illusion shattered! Look alive!
Gather!
My privileges today. We were listening. What are you doing? Wait, that was. Why does she sound? I thought it was a white person. Amakambas are begging. So that's Cecilia. It's a white person. So they're saying what because she doesn't measure everything, she's fake. Mm. She sells the cake. So I will complain. So you're saying that it's too tiring to do that all the time. What? That's the internet for you. I mean, alright, even if you gave me cake mix, I didn't know what to do. What did you do? You had water? The sales. Hey, Jeff. No, it's like a baby. Unless you're a body.
All right. There is no escape.
Solidified!
Let's get it on!
I call dibs. The desert's a tough adversary, but at least it doesn't hide anything. What you see is what you get, and whether you take on the challenge is entirely up to you.
Illusion shattered! Bring it! Bring it!
Were those birds? Cat, the animal teleports missing.
How many forging commissions do I still have to finish? Let's see. 1, 2... not so many as I thought. I'll get to them tomorrow.
Shine down! Now you shall perish! Illusion shattered!
All right.
Okay, where's the... What's the point? What is so stupid?
I'm keeping a lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush.
Let's take this over the sky.
Perfect weather for a nap in the workshop. My potted plant on the porch has died again. I was watering it every day. Ugh, don't tell me I overdid it this time.
Thank you. Now you're gonna press it. Say, wake up, wake up. Okay. Okay, no, baby. I'm her dad.
One man's stone is another man's gather. Osmantha.
What's up, the niggas fucking like me?
Stabilize. I will have order.
Yeah, okay, then. Yeah, you might see.
Gather.
Lend me a hand. I must leave no stone unturned, as a dutiful maid would. Next customer.
All right. Letting brave names echo. There's a lot of good stuff in here. Want to split it? Just kidding. You can take it.
If I can. This.
is order.
Next customer, delicate as silk. Oh, so this is what you like?
No, nameless.
My hand.
Stabilize.
This is
It's 32 then.
Bring it! Bring it!
Solidify.
Leave it all to me, as a good knight should. I am the cutting edge of fashion. Lend me a hand. Next customer. Time to teach you a lesson.
Gather.
Let's go, Tomato. Yeah.
It's not so much the rain that bothers me, but the mud. It's always such a pain to wash it out of my clothes.
I'm scared, so it's fine. Just gonna fix it. Oh my god. You're so beautiful.
Hello there.
Oh, are you lost? Need some help?
I'm
Not lost.
Yep.
Score! Another local guide!
A guide, huh? There's a lot of...
Oh, that's...
Oh, no, plus, I can... As long as you're...
She seems super friendly and welcoming. Definitely.
All good over there? Then let's head out.
Oh, wait.
Ah, right.
Oh, we know that name. Well, this is...
The Traveler...
All right, let's get going.
Oh, now start studying it. Bro. Gosh, I tried to stuff I was lying for me. No,
Oh, just a heads up. The volcano sometimes sends rocks crashing into this area. We call them pulverite. Hey, there's another one over there. Want to give it a try?
No, Alex, leave me alone.
Bring it!
Like this.
Strike a pose!
Yes, baby. Good.
Splendid! More interesting trinkets for me.
I will have order. Solidify.
Game's up. Fun's over. Yoo-hoo! Time to shine! Steady as stone, as a dutiful maid would.
Hey. Funny story. Oh, beauty. Just a foxy to class.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a good day to teach this here.
Hear the echoes of the valley! Bring it!
Hey, you still up there? Yeah, I'm fine, man. You good? Stay safe. What's that? Okay. What you got? I don't go there. What's up?
This is for being kind.
I always try to be so. Oh, shit. I appreciate you, sir.
Happy holidays.
Yeah, you too, man. Have a good one. Max.
Yeah.
I'll put something.
Want to join? Oh! Let me equip the snap hook just in case.
This is scary.
That is absolutely not good. I'm getting down. Didn't make it. On Rebel Edge. No. They're coming out now. Right.
stories of a one-man team.
Happy holidays and happy season 2. 3. Happy holidays and happy season 2. 3. Merry Christmas. 2. 1. Yo. So apparently Pokemon's cookie company has collapsed.
Cookies, which she released in late 2023, and I think I've uncovered something. I think this company is out of business.
Oh.
But they don't want people to know, because obviously that would be a big deal on YouTube if everyone found out that Pokemon. This is the website Minus Snacks. I've been coming here since mid-October trying to buy the product. Every time I go here, they're always sold out. An Amazon listing where it's also sold out.
So all of the places and everything that they're posting is totally all bullshit?
You go to the contact page. They have no contact information. They don't have an email page.
It's over. It's done.
So I actually reached out to Pokemon.
What a surprise.
And again, I never heard back from them. So I don't think Pokemon's cookie company, I don't think they're still in business. There was a lot of controversy right from the beginning because of how expensive it was.
I remember that very well. People were mad. They were so expensive.
He basically made this brand because why are there not
They would say that they're having restock issues. Having restock issues is an advertisement because it's saying that our food is so good that we sold out.
This is order. Stabilize.
Delicate as silk.
Not only that, the CEO and co-founder along with Pokemon was just hired as COO for Johnny Soda on the Minus Snacks is dead. Oh, wow. Selling overpriced shitty cookies doesn't make a good business model.
Oh, come on down. $3 for cookies? $4 bags. That's $7 a bag. I know math is hard. You're an idiot. But if they're broke, boy, just pick them.
I guess there were, in fact, too many broke boys. Okay, here we go. You guys ready to listen to this?
This is what happens when they target the This is what happens when they scapegoat. And this is what's going to happen when they no longer hide the idea of white supremacy.
Man, what a fucking retard. Oh my god.
So it sounds to me that Governor Tim Walz is saying that you and others are out there trying to expose this, you're doing it because you're white supremacists. What do you really think?
Yeah, Tim Walz wrote the parents and public that we're white, but it's pushed out of the
All right.
that Somalis have taken over in their economy.
It's like white lady what?
Parents are public that we're white, but it's pushed out of the public that Somalis have taken over.
These should be worth something. Go on.
From people, if you have 100,000 people that vote then you're going to enable and let this stuff happen, and because you're going to call white person racist for calling out that. This is what's going to happen to the state of Minnesota. The city of Minnesota Knights are very upset, and I don't understand why they're upset.
Yeah, I bet they are. Because these being dodgy, especially in the way Baltimore, yeah, like white supremacy, the people want to scandals before them. Yeah, so.
Working for them, it's actually working against them. Nick, here's the idea of what do you think will be that's insane? Do you think that they will change the cause of bringing addiction to this? Or do you think it'll be much the same? Stuff under the rug, moving forward. Yeah, there better be change. People are demanding it. The investigations have been launched just from that video alone. And so there better be change because, like I said, we work way too hard to be paying taxes. We work way too hard to not knowing where our money's going. And at the end of the day, people in the government, they work for us. We don't work for them. And so they're responsible to hold these people accountable.
You don't work for the government, you work for the Somalians.
Terrible. And so if there's something that happens, people are very frustrated. And so if President Trump's watching this, it's time to really get down to nitty-gritty and to make a difference. And honestly, like so,
that's absolutely right.
Right now.
Yep, we're a state of immigrants that values that. We have more refugees, I can see that, per capita than any other state. Yeah, I can see that. That's not just morally a good thing.
It's not a morally good thing. Why is it a morally good thing to let the refugees? Who decided that? I don't agree with that. I think that's ridiculous.
It's our economic and cultural future. This beautiful, thank God, we can have our culture replaced by people from Somalia that don't speak English. That's amazing. Thank God.
And it's funny to say that somebody talks about, oh wow, there's like a demographic change or something like that. They say it's like a white supremacy theory. Meanwhile, here's Tim Walz explaining it happening. He's literally just saying it right out there.
See a really thing on there? You see 50 languages spoken in school, and you see
how is that a good thing? 50 languages was a punishment from God in the Old Testament for people building the Tower of Babel too high against the heavens. You're literally looking at an Old Testament punishment from a vengeful God on the fallen world, and you're saying that it's a good thing. This is fatball retard furious? Oh my God! 50 languages? That sounds like chaos. Can you imagine?
That's a storefront bill with different types of companies, different types of businesses.
This is the prime reason why Americans are okay with immigration, because it's food. I can see, Tim, that's the reason why you want the immigrants, is so they can make you more food. Absolutely. I believe it.
Minnesota needs to continue to be out. The office of governor can set the tone on that. We're going to continue to diversify. We're going to have to put policies in place that make sure we're attracting teachers of color. So that's why would you see this kind of stuff, like this kind of stuff that as a white person is trying to go for this one.
This person is trying to systematically disenfranchise you and to take you away from basically the go. He doesn't want a meritocracy. Why? Because the reason why, so here's the reason. I will explain the actual reason why. The real reason why it happens is because white people don't vote based off of it. And I think that we should start voting like this. I do. I think that we should. The moment that any of these for a candidate that wants to systematically disenfranchise me. Absolutely not. And any self-respecting white person should never vote for this. It is insane. If they want to, and the problem is that there are so many white people because of slavery or because of Jim Crow. All of these things were bad, but they have one thing in common. I didn't do any of them. So whenever I have to hear that, oh my God, this is some terrible fucking thing that happened, and so now I have to live my whole life, and basically, a step behind where these other people get advantages. Absolutely not. No way. And so, really, the reason why he does this is because white people don't take offense to it. And I think that we need to start taking offense to it. I absolutely think so. The idea
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
That way we can have more teachers that are at the my jobs absolutely fucking call it all you want. I don't feel that. Call it whatever you want to call it. You can call it being racist, call it a Nazi, call it whatever you want. I'm still not going to vote for it. It doesn't matter what word you put in. Who gives a shit about the word? So yeah, and this is the problem. It's that white people have. I think that really it's that. I don't think they really care enough. I think that's the main reason. They just kind of let this stuff happen.
Some color that they understand look like in front of them.
Yeah, so here we go. So let's import a bunch of immigrants and a bunch of random third worlders. And now because we have all these third worlders in the country, now we have to also do incentive programs to make other third worlders teach the third worlders to be infected them. Here, I've got a great solution that's going to solve this whole problem. They all go back. That's my solution. They're all going back. I don't give a shit. I don't want to deal with this. Get rid of every single one of these people. They're net negative taxpayers. Needs to be sent back to the country. I don't care if they're citizens or not. It's crazy that people put up with this. And I don't think that people, here's what's crazy. I don't think that people realize the amount of rot this creates. This makes traffic worse. It makes getting a job worse. It makes going to the emergency room worse. It makes doing any sort of, getting any sort of federal system, it makes it worse. People massively jam up the system because they're filing fake shit. They're filing things wrong. They're not actually, they're not even supposed to be filing in a lot of cases. I don't think you guys can understand all the second and third order effects that bringing in this massive population that's very clearly not assimilated and very clearly not willing to assimilate. They're not even trying to assimilate into the country without causing problems. Just like a bad activist that lowers wages as well, it does. And the only, and I think this is really important to keep in mind, is that the only people that truly benefit from mass migration and bringing in these third world immigrants that are net negative taxpayers and are basically parasites on the American taxpayer, the true people who benefit from that are the top 1%. The top 1% are totally insulated from any of these bad things. Like for me, for example, right? I'm a rich guy. I've got a lot of money. My life will, unless one of them runs me over with a car because they got a free driver's license without having to take a test, which that happens too. But let's assume that doesn't happen. If one of these people, I'm never going to have to deal with these people, basically. I'm never going to have to worry about it. I'm never going to have to be like, oh my God, this is some kind of massive issue. Because I'm never going to have to see them. I don't have to see them. I don't have to deal with them. And so the consequences of illegal immigration for me are zero. It never affects me. It doesn't, it's not going to affect my job. But if anything, illegal immigration is good for me. Because it means that the stocks that I own and the investments that I have, these companies are indirectly or directly benefiting from illegal immigration. And I make more money because of that. My stock goes up. So really, and maybe these people are doing menial tasks. A lot of them obviously do fucking home cleaning, and they do gardening work and construction and landscaping, because these are easy physical jobs that require relatively no skill.
construction requires a lot of skill, but being directed by somebody for doing more menial things doesn't necessarily, like follow the law. So the fact is that roofing stuff harder to do, but either way, my point is that that's the main thing that people like that. Thinking 150 subs, holy shit, thank you, man. I appreciate that, guys. Never gift if you don't have, if you can't afford it or anything like that. Never feel like you guys got a gift. All right, I'm totally fine, completely financially stable. I'm okay, but I really do appreciate it. Yeah, another 150. Holy shit, thanks a lot, man. Yeah, thanks a lot. Yeah, make sure. Hopefully, it's not stolen credit card. I mean, I'll tell you that. Hopefully, it's not one of those. So yeah, thanks a lot, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. And so I think really that is the main issue more than anything else. And so really, if you have those people that are doing this, they're the ones that are really benefiting. The 1% are the only people that truly benefit from this mass migration. Nobody else benefits at all.
As well as other students. We are doing it in Minnesota. We're a state of immigrants that...
Yeah, white people need to stop voting.
Let's ride! Something to add to my collection.
For people that are going to disenfranchise them and their children. I can't imagine voting for somebody that wants to put your child. Hey, don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Started posting some videos of the before and afters. So they posted videos of the alpha versus the new updated version of the game, showing the side-by-sides and some of the improvements and things that they made. Now, I as you guys know, I try to be as fair.
What?
I'll catch up.
No.
Leave it to me. All of it. Whatever it is. What exactly is it? I didn't quite catch your request.
Solidify!
Ooh, wonderful.
All right.
Send one, send...
Both these things are possible. I think that it looks way better. Way better. Some people are being perhaps negative towards it. Others have said looks like a completely different game. Things I like to see it or it but in yellow. That's funny. Someone looked here. Alpha looks way cooler. Personally, I don't know how you can do that. I played a lot of the alpha and bro. It didn't work for me. I think that the foliage looks way better. The post-processing effects also look way better. But they also shared some other stuff. So this is an actual gameplay snippet from the playtest, okay, that they did in December, is my understanding. Do they have a higher bitrate version? I find the higher bitrate version. Not of that exact, but we have some of the others. But like this I feel already looks way better. Way better. Like it is night and day from the playtests that they did earlier in the year. Like way better. I don't know if it's enough to actually save it or like actually make a difference, but it does look way better. Like you can see even on their page, which previously, I mean, this whole comment section was flooded with, let's say, toxicity. The game honestly looks so much better now that it was nasty. This game's going to have a high skill ceiling for sure. Downloading this information story.
Oh boy, 2025 has been absolutely crazy. Generally, I hate chud behavior. Not everything is bad. The West hasn't been absolutely crazy. Generally, I hate chud behavior. Not everything is bad. The West hasn't fallen, and things do happen. But there's something so remarkably awful about 2025 for software engineers. I mean, let's get started with the J word, jobs. You know the economy is absolutely cooked when casually displaying and dropping videos weekly. Forget actual economic data. I don't think there's a better recession indicator than this. The market is genuinely worse than when a once-in-a-generation pandemic hit. We are actually lower this time in terms of job openings. I've seen CS crash between 100K on bonus.
There's a lot of good stuff in here. Want to split it? Just kidding. You can take it.
Other learners hypothesis that generally easier for university grads to find AI domain and raise money than it is to get an entry-level job. Jobs are so rare to come by, people are doing football-style transfer announcements when they finally get one. And it's not like the jobs themselves are getting any better. Every second founder dresses like this, while they're glorifying the 996. And not only are you expected to be a software engineer that can do front-end, back-end, DevOps, AI, quant trading, but you're also a senior clerk, receptionist, CEO, web marketer, all for the nice salaries of 50K pre-tax, 6 days a week in the office in San Francisco. But surely with all this AI stuff, the quality of our software is not up, right? And that brings me to my second point. The qualification. The main reason multiple times so awful is because the understanding AI tools that actually make software better, or at least improve the quality of the developer experience, or even just build something cool. Like we've already had the first run of AI code editors, AI code review tools, AI emotional support, AI girlfriends. But where's the cool stuff? Where's the new languages, frameworks? Any marginal improvements to the actual software? Instead, we set a new record on the most number of outages in a year. And every time I open a pull request, it's like playing roulette. I have no idea if this is going to be a stroke of genius from God, or a recursive function that blows up my whole repo. Like, the slop isn't in just the code. The slop is cultural now. We're coding the slop, we're watching the slop, we're even eating the slop. And the only massive change I've seen in open source these days is an update to the README saying I'm out. And I've said all of this without even addressing the vibe-coded elephant in the room. And of course, everything's a lot more expensive now. I swear AWS has started to charge me for switching to dark mode. My terminal wants me to fork over $6 a month just for autocomplete. My subscriptions to Rhymed Code takes up a whole new row in my budget now. In 2022, I was genuinely kinda excited by AI. I thought cool stuff was gonna happen. The developer ecosystem would improve. We'd get new languages. We'd ship faster, stable, and cooler stuff. But instead, all I got were these lousy AI ASMR YouTube shorts. And all of this culminates to the boogeyman, corporate AI. The only two words that can make me gag more than chewing a random cardamom in my biryani. Every single facet of technology is about shoehorning AI into places where we literally don't need it. Why would I need Microsoft Copilot on my TV? I would understand this if we perfected the basics, like speed, stability, memory. But no, all of these are still issues, and are ignored for another agentic coding agent that can hallucinate function definitions. All the while NPM gets hacked for the third time this week, and Cloudflare goes boom again. Say what you will about corporations. I know what you're saying, but at least they used to deliver cool stuff for us to use. New programming languages, new build tools, new editors that were actually good. But all we get these days is another roadmap with the word synergy on it. And what makes me the saddest, this isn't just an isolated trend. This isn't like the Web3 time where everyone was kind of dancing in one corner and we just ignored them. This is the whole direction of technology now. I'm tired, Robbie. I truly am. Now look, it's not all doom and gloom. Some really cool things still happen this year. AI companies are still solving cool problems. Rust has made really big steps in Linux this year. TypeScript had decent updates. I learned most of this from this guy I follow named Awesome on YouTube. He hasn't sold out to the AI overlords and still covers programming topics. I highly recommend checking out. I often think about how developers felt after the
Bring it!
Since the AI boom, good of coding, look at the many new stuff, next how they're and more importantly, have fun. 2025 has been exhausting for a year yet, but it's also had its fun moments, and I really hope every one of you have a fantastic 2026, and I appreciate every single one of you that watched our videos this year. All this other stuff is just another way to change, and the only constant that I see is software is change. Now you might be wondering how I got so fast at pattern recognition. Well, by getting smarter, and I got smarter by using Philwood.org to sponsor today's video.
So how does a software engineer working at Riot Games somehow manage to end up doing concept art for League of Legends? Because that's kind of what happened to me. Let me explain how this happened and why I probably shouldn't be allowed anywhere near the art team. So I got my start drawing in high school in Hong Kong. I actually drew quite a lot, though I was never really that good at it. In fact, I didn't even understand that art was something you could get better at by practicing. When I graduated, I briefly considered going to art school, but my Asian parents didn't think it was a great idea. And honestly, I agreed with them. To me, it was clear I had no talent for art anyway, and they were right. It was better to pick a safe thing to do, and it was time to put away childish things like drawing and focus on my future.
The flames have gone out.
Yeah, I'm not even seeing nothing, so...
There is no escape. Cross over. Shine down. Inazuma shines eternal. Remove. Let the mountain veins boil. Bring it.
Stabilize. I will have order.
What is she trying to do?
All right.
Solidify!
Illusion shattered!
Gather!
Shine down! Bring it! Time to go! Now you shall perish!
Stabilize!
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Solidify!
There is no escape!
Gather!
Illusion shattered! Detached from the world.
And not take the exam. By the way, this means that you failed the exam, so yeah.
What the fuck?
I did eventually end up graduating, but it was years behind my peers, with terrible grades and I was still struggling with my next credit. However, getting worse like this supposed to get a job.
Stabilize!
All right. Bring it.
Working at a tiny startup implementing bingo in Flash. Action Script 3. Even at the time, nobody was really using Flash anymore. Not exactly the most glamorous or exciting, but hey, a job is a job and it's canvas game development, right? Bingo's a game, just not one I choose to play. Still my first job anyway. I'm sure my second job would be much more exciting and end up being, working on slightly suspicious mobile games. What's more, since this equally small startup decided to save on cost by squeezing all its employees into a tiny office with a broken air conditioner in hot, humid Hong Kong summers, it was quite literally a bit of a stretch. Thankfully, I was able to escape these conditions with my next company, which had a great work culture and environment, but they made slot games. It was kind of getting to the point where I was wondering if I could even call myself a game developer anymore. But even as I was questioning this, working at these companies did stir something more dormant within me. See, even if they're not really games, these apps still require a ton of art. I met a lot of amazing artists at these companies. I used to draw a long time ago as a kid, so what if I started again? And so I did. At first on paper, but eventually I also ended up getting an iPad. Drawing was so fun. I can't believe I forgot that for so long. But it was then I got a very interesting message on LinkedIn. A recruiter was asking me if I was interested in working at Riot Games as a software engineer. I was shocked. Was I finally going to be able to work on a real game? So I jumped at the opportunity. The interview process was pretty lengthy, but I was somehow able to pass. And it was great. Riot was so different from all the previous places I had worked at. I worked on a variety of things, but mostly on Legends of Runeterra, the card game. I learned a lot, shipped lots of code, and had lots of fun. But I also found myself surrounded by... more artists. And these artists were really good, to the point I was really intimidated. There was no way I was showing my fiddly program ideas to real artists. I was keeping them a secret. Except I kind of messed up. I joined the work Discord server to play some games and forgot that my Twitch account was linked to my Discord account. But it ended up working pretty well because I was able to connect with some folks over our sharing of arts. Even if I was just a new artist, it was incredibly inspiring. It got to the point where I started taking art more seriously. I discovered this thing called Art Fundamentals. I took online art classes and started learning concept art and computing design for the first time. At this point, I was still doing programming full-time, but as soon as I got off work, I would be drawing and practicing. Drawing was so fun. Wait, was it though? Because something really bad started happening around this time. See, when you start taking things more seriously, and more importantly, when you start having expectations, that's when the trouble starts. Before this point, I had just been having fun learning and exploring what came to in mind, but my art was actually getting to the point where I could realistically consider turning art into a career, and that's when my self-doubt and anxiety started rolling in. Not, so was I able to I was so over it. Was it too late for me to even try? These thoughts were all configured. They were overwhelming, unbearable. So I did the only thing I could. I quit art. I tried to delete my social media accounts and forgot all about art. It clearly wasn't meant for untalented people like me. The months rolled on by, but somehow I never got any happier. I started seeing my psychiatrist again, got back on medication, but nothing worked. And just as my mental health couldn't get any worse, I got some bad news. This was bad because this was at the height of COVID. I live in Hong Kong, and if you don't know, Hong Kong has some of the most extreme COVID restrictions out there. When you try to re-enter Hong Kong from another country, you have to stay in a quarantine hotel for up to a month. You can't take a single step from your room. You're just stuck in there. And even though I'm an intermittent gamer, even I started to feel like I was totally insane. I couldn't let myself go to the wall, to the point of taking extreme measures. Okay, well, not really. I just ended up drawing something for the first time in half a year. Specifically, this. But it felt extreme at the time. I was giving up my pledge to quit art. And yeah, I actually brought my iPad and Apple pencils to the quarantine hotel. Even after telling myself I was quitting art for good, I guess I couldn't quite let it go entirely. And what's more, when I started drawing again, I suddenly started feeling a lot more at peace. Like there was a hole in my heart that just stopped filling it up. Yeah, that's really cheesy, sorry. Turns out, drawing had already become a big part of my life. I was miserable and happy because I was drawing customized. So I started drawing again. It took 6 months of watching a pencil. But this time, things were different. I didn't feel the same pressure to improve as quickly as possible. I already knew I'd be drawing for the rest of my life, so I wasn't in a hurry anymore. I could just take my time and enjoy the process. And this is funny, but I realized that the less I stressed about improving, the more quickly I actually improved. Instead of spending all my time worrying about drawing, I was just drawing. And so I was perfectly happy to keep drawing as a hobby while I continued to work full-time as a programmer. Maybe one day I could be a professional artist. But that's probably years and years down the line, so it's really not worth thinking about. But that's when something unexpected happened. The local Hong Riot office was shut down, so I was planning on leaving at the end of 2023. But then I received an interesting proposal. Within the company, sometimes employees temporarily join other teams to help out. For example, if a particular project needed some programming support for a few months, someone from my team could have done that. But in my case, I got the opportunity to go help on concept art for one of the skins team for a little while. Now, this didn't happen completely out of nowhere. Even though I really wasn't expecting anything to come of it, I was exploring the idea of permanently transfer over to the art department. Obviously, this didn't end up panning out, but I was thrilled to be able to get even a temporary opportunity. But a programmer with bipolar disorder on the art team, how is that even going to work? If you want to find out, then check out this video. Bring it!
I'm keeping the lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush.
What if I told you communication more like this faster and easier with more people? I'm willing to bet that Discord and Steam on your PC and a phone, which means you already have to see people in there, or just like how I do. Where I have my phone with Discord and made like a large chat with the doc and I put my Spanish to the test because publicly you know anything about VR and know that hard ass guy. Now they look at a restaurant, look at local hotels, and talk to local locals. I can show you everything you can know the cheapest food in any language, whether it's Spanish, Japanese, Arabic, sign language, no language. Not like it's going to run through Japanese. So let's go to it. So what? So primero déjame explicar lo que sí. No tengo ni idea de ningún país fabricante. Soy
Next customer!
If you already have a basic knowledge of the then you can skip ahead to the next chapter. Maybe start completely from the beginning. Your best bet to self-learn is surprisingly absolutely flexible support, including Duolingo. Don't get me wrong, I do not like Duolingo, and there's a handful of reasons why criticism is actually valid, as they don't often teach you things like grammar rules properly or allow you to truly practice your conversational skills. But I believe there's still a gamified resource that makes it easy to build basic vocabulary and comfort receiving input without having to pick up a textbook because, but being honest, books are not really my thing, they may not be your thing either. You obviously still have to read the language, and if you're into books, then it's much better for you to use a textbook or an ebook alongside the text. I just think it's possible to learn these things with gaming apps and online research alone. And if a gaming language learning app teaches receiving input more than setting up Anki, which is obviously a much more efficient language learning tool, then so be it. Duolingo has a lot of languages, but for many, this is not the best place to learn at all. There are a lot of apps that are specifically meant for the language that you want to learn. And in the description, I have a link with a comprehensive resource list for pretty much every language in the world. Now, when we get into the fun part, we need to first get familiar with how to introduce yourself in the language and learn what you'll actually use in conversation before you bring it out to the games. Easily enough, you can do this with some basic preparation. When I first started trying to talk to people in VR chat using my Spanish, I found that I had a lot of vocab that was pretty much useless for meeting people, like random animals and activities that I memorized. I couldn't use these when I was trying to make a conversation, and I wasn't comfortable enough telling people where I was from, why I'm learning Spanish, and other basic phrases they use in everyday conversation. I learned what I needed from a lot of translation and trial and error, but you can quickly brush up on these phrases that you need by looking up conversation phrases or introduction phrases for the language you're choosing. Once you've gotten some down, you can finally get to what you've been waiting for. If you're ready to start leveling up your language skills from just a beginner, then let's get into the fun part. Once you've learned a basic level of vocab and phrases, you can start doing what you were already going to do: gaming, watching shows. I'll start out with gaming. In hindsight, I think using Discord language exchange servers is much better than how I went about it at first. But I started out using VR chat during quarantine thanks to videos like these, which I'm sure you've seen already if you're watching this. A lot of these servers are filled with people who, in kind words, are not necessarily looking to help you learn your language. But I made lifelong friendships with people I met organically on VR chat years ago that I still talk to this day, and they helped me get to the level that I'm at now. So it was worth filtering. You've seen already if you're watching this. A lot of these servers are filled with kind words are not necessarily looking to help you learn your language. But I made lifelong friendships with people I met organically on VR chat years ago that I still talk to this day.
It's just done.
So it was worth filtering through this. And despite this, you don't need VR to learn. I was playing on a pretty bad PC and was able to run it on low graphics and meet people who I ended up playing games with and just having convos with where I could practice my Spanish and help them with their English. Especially if you're an English speaker, it's easier than it's ever been to learn a language from a sheer numbers game. Let's be honest, at least in America, we're not known for being particularly interested in languages other than English. Many more people are trying to learn English than English speakers are trying to learn another language. And if you go to a Discord language exchange server where the vibes are especially catered for you to meet people to practice with, chances are there are people who are dying to get real English practice while you get free practice in your language. I have a link to another comprehensive list with those servers in the description too. I found language partners and more close friends through the servers where eventually I didn't need to use the server to practice Spanish.
This realm is truly...
Feel free to follow and ask next time I go live. As you practice with your partners in skating and get your conversation skills in, you're still going to need to expand your knowledge, and the best way to do so is with an immersive input. First, let's talk about what a teacher input to be immersive. Obviously, any input will help you, but you won't learn a language fast unless you expose yourself to it in as many ways as possible. Why do you think people who move to a new country oftentimes use the languages that they speak there? They don't have any choice. It's all they hear, and they need to speak it to function in society. You need a lot of input from them.
If you ever have it...
Shows, games, whatever entertainment you use. I've played different games as long as I can remember what it is. It constantly makes you think that you will never learn a skill that you want to know. And you can do that by taking things you are going to do into your cousin language. When Jujutsu Kaisen came out, I told my friend I'd watch it with him, but I had to watch it in Spanish with a translator on my second monitor so I could pick up on any new words and add it to my list on Spanish techniques to study later. As you can imagine, I got a lot of vocab about curses and spirits, which is still pretty helpful for me. But for vocab that you'll use in your everyday, it can be as easy as changing the language on your phone, which I did too. Forcing myself to do my notes, which helps me get through words that another person said in the past. That's the internet. I used to work at a library and I was a company that only spoke English, primarily because of the learning that I got from the writers that I know. I got this point, the encyclopedia of design, I used to test the game, before you know it, you'll be at a level of performance that was possible.
Gather! Order guide you. Stabilize.
The early days of Genshin carry a special place in the hearts of many players, even as the roster expanded over the years to feature well over 100 units, and even as many as said new units became favorites among the community, players refused to forget about their OG waifu or hostanga, even going so far as to continue playing them on general principle, no matter how difficult or impractical it may be to use them in the current day. Throughout the past 5 years, we've seen various units enter into the limelight in the metagame, and with many version 1 characters experiencing major headwinds that would survival to stay relevant, their struggles have only become more salient over time. Characters who were once a central member of the top tier have since been declining in status, if not losing considerable market share outright. Some have been doing better than others, but by and large, the power scaling of Genshin has reached a point where players have to actively think to direct up older units to keep them viable. One character in particular that used to be a meta staple throughout the early years, their Granny, not only being popular by way of how strong she was, but also in terms of how she was
Bring it!
Yet in spite of how many still appreciate her as a character, it's been difficult to find a compelling reason to feel certain for most people.
Solidify!
The Vinyl place will be touching back on her favorite couple girl to document what's been winning, and what needs to be done to run it better. Before we get into the video though, I want to give a shout out to our sponsor for today, Healthy Chocolate Craft. Made from Singaporean-based chocolate service that
Stabilize.
gives you crispy and revolting touch, potentially up to 50% off. All you have to do is come to your server and you might be enjoying it crispy within minutes. If you want to choose the very simple process, just click on what you want to buy and then click the Green ID on server, wait a few minutes, and there you go. So as the back away, if you're looking to buy one of both for the next year, so you can try it and get a 15 and 5% off coupon which can save you up to 30 bucks. Also, if you have in your process double up bonus, you will receive this by using every shop as well. Again, so just reset this month's anniversary, so every store you get one. First, you spend over $80, you'll also get a free VIP membership, which comes with a welcome too. Maybe you spend only on like bottom half of welcome, or if you drop a couple hundred a month every new download, Healthy Chocolate can consistently save you over the long. So you can link on screen or in the description to get started on saving. Thanks for Healthy Chocolate talking over the video, but for now, let's get back. By the way, just need to check for a moment. Yes, that's all the inside cube, if you will. And yes, the common is
Gather!
you can tell that it is here to do. The situation is down in combat for most of the other rhinos like characters. So the like the Mitsubishi, yeah, I don't think that they didn't even have a shot to begin with, let alone more. That is still your own state, which is customary for us, of course, but considering opportunity costs and price of selecting these, I don't think that comes up a lot, but it is like a specific factor plus that applicable. Every single character is a
Stabilize.
competition with one another, not necessarily because they share the same role, rather they share the same party. For all the characters you have a good circle or to select, those can be deployed at any given time, preventing you from just throwing your entire army of monkeys at something and then over. Developers know this. That's where the whole interest of power and feature tree comes from. This is to get players off the shiny toy dream for squandering levels of monkeys, so it's something you can take their time here, or something to take their attention away from the game time. How did they get everyone off the car by making one or two when we could kill three of the series between? How did they both smuggle their beast on the best character in the game by making her stronger than any considered to his witness? That's inevitable opportunity. By no means is Daniel the only person affected by this, but what I find interesting about her in particular is that unlike others who received no help or assistance getting back into the meta, Daniel actually did. Her popularity at the beginning of the game was the product of her being the first truly all-purpose damage dealer that everyone more or less was comfortable playing. Looking at what was available prior to 1.2, you had Child and Creep, two characters with unusual playstyles that may not have been everyone's cup of tea.
Stabilize.
Next customer! Daniel, on the other hand, was a very usable unit. So when she felt like that, well, to do that, it's very solid damage. The first recovery strong rate, using weapon transfer, and the rate share, she had a modest survivability and rate management with her skill activation sequence, keeping enemies off her so she can counter-dive interruption and combine charges together so that you can jump all at once. Telemetry was also exceptionally handy for similar purposes. No doubt a transfer that helps you shatter the free share and promote other cases. Let
the mountain's veins boil!
Great tactics that among her side characters, whether she had a team or not, she could put in work. Daniel meanwhile was not the only general in the tactics job as the one. Everyone else had a few more hoops she had to jump through that most people wanted to follow through with. In other words, Daniel's advantage was that she could be played more comfortably than most other characters, forcing those characters to have to offer considerably more than what she did to offset the extra work you had to put in to get them going. That's close to everything that opportunity cost turns into more of a hindrance than a benefit. The first major issue with Daniel, and to be fair, it was affecting all of Kyle, not just her, was that Kyle was more of a story-centric element than a DPS one. The source of his power came not from raising numbers, but instead from steady baseline numbers. The nature of it was not most of the simple surrounding infrastructure was that defenses follow the challenge. Lastly, though, really, was the most natural reaction in the game, not because it gave you the fastest clear times, rather that it simply guaranteed a clear. But after her started making Kyle hits more boss-oriented, and Diva started to add enemies that hated freeze altogether, Daniel could no longer depend on the manager achieving the extras to explain her value. It became a contest of numbers and capability between her and everyone else. Secondly, Daniel was better at achieving notes than her then rival Ayaka, who was more negatively affected by freeze being indirectly nerfed. However, Ayaka was perennially regarded as the stronger of the two by virtue of her base power and front-loaded damage. What Ganyu had, on the other hand, was persistent damage and better mobbing capability, a trait that she held on to for quite a while, actually. Though AoE chambers have been getting progressively easier to take down over the years, it wouldn't be until version 4 when the Bullet really started to make AoE pretty much fall up. So on one hand, in terms of raw power, she was never really that strong to begin with. Jackie was already contested by Recall, Ayaka, and Rider Shogun for pure damage output. You can imagine how much tougher it would be to consider playing along with the others when they brought in moments to get shot dead. Not solely with the hypercarry department either, other reactions were dropping in damage output too. Jackie Freaks was being overpowered by even free-to-play hyper versions, and though there was a Jackie up, it was still a far cry from the likes of Recall Double Hydro, Rider Nextmo, Ayaka Hypercarry, Alhita Mahida, Miluvu, and so on. But that's because the original purpose of Ganyu ties back to being an all-purpose character, not a specialist. The current problem with Ganyu is that she just doesn't do any one thing very well. She can do a lot of things, but the law of gacha games is this. From a pragmatic standpoint, if you want to be popular, you have to be either the best at something or the only thing at something. Ganyu was never intended to be the best at anything. She was already effectively power-crept in raw DPS when Ayaka came out, but she could fall back on being the AoE cryo unit or the reverse melt one, since Ayaka physically could not play into a melt reaction party. That being said, what does melt ultimately amount to? Damage, and she just doesn't do much nowadays. The reason I keep underscoring that is because we've reached a point where the fundamental basis for all characters engaged in now is how much DPS they can output. Her elemental skill offers nothing in the way of that. Chill of the Chilling does a small amount of damage up front and can explode at the end for a nice amount, but obviously is primarily meant for energy accumulation more than anything. Celestial Shower in theory is a fantastic ultimate for damage, a massive radius and decent scaling on each crystal. Not to mention, the way it works enables it to deal more damage against multiple enemies. If it attacks one enemy, it does one instance of damage, but if it attacks two enemies next to each other, not only do they get hit by their respective icicle, but since the icicles do AoE damage, they essentially get hit twice each, instead of once each, increasing for every additional enemy nearby. The issue is, Celestial Shower was mainly intended to facilitate freeze owing to wide area coverage and persistent application. Damage is more of an afterthought, and it also interfered with achieving melt. The rest of her kit doesn't really do her any favors. Many old DPS characters, for some odd reason, had the ability to bump their party. Take, for example, the Battery Her team. In Daniel's case, Celestial Shower would give bonus power damage to the active character, which, to be fair, could work on herself, but that's mostly remnant of an obsolete design flaws. I bet you guess they did that to account for there not being any formally established team concept, so it would just be like, oh, you could do Ganyu and Kaya or Rosario and something.
Bring it!
There being an indie research of Ganyu to capitalize on any normal package support that could have given her an become stronger. Not mentioning going around about the issue of boost is not working anymore, but it's still a missed opportunity. Interestingly, however, in spite of all of that, she did get some indirect support. So these titles did no favors for Ganyu, especially following the death element. Several units have been released over the years that operating up to it. Given that for all intents and purposes, Ganyu couldn't really depend on reactions to supplement her damage outside of health. The alternative would be to bump her personal damage. People might have been Farina, who someone helped her out in that department. But Shinso, Farina, and Begiller weren't the worst team out there. All of this finished, and failed to address the root problem that was the full opportunity cost. Farina buffed Ganyu well, and she buffed damn near everyone in the team, not the least of it being her longtime rival, Ayaka. If you wanted to fight Farina with Ganyu, you have to relinquish her remnants of the party. Practically speaking, Ganyu is not close to being the one that takes any benefit.
This is order! Gather!
I am the cutting edge of fashion. Lend me a hand. Hear the echoes of the valley. As a good knight should.
My handiwork is alright, though I've made much better myself.
Arguably the most painful instance of this was the arrival of Escoffier. True, objectively, Escoffier was the best thing to happen to Ganyu. She was an even better buffing healer than Shilonen, making Ganyu a heavier again. 1.7 saw the highest booster rate for Ganyu in a very long time, almost on par with the other members.
Stabilize!
Once again, however, there is ever such an issue of this decade benefiting every power unit, not just her. In the final two power towers,
Bring it!
Order guide you! Solidify!
Let's go, Tomato! Grab some color! Scatter! Let's go, Tomato! Next customer! You picked the wrong fight! Let's go, Tomato!
It just creates an endless cycle where you have to buff one character, then buff the other, then buff the other. Although that's probably gonna happen anyway. Two ways to make her stand out more. Personally, she's still the only 5-star ranged attacker in the cryo category, which leaves a catalyst user, but demonstrably, he's melee as you know. It's a good idea to play into that line of work by either creating more situations that directly favor ranged attacks. After all of the melee damage in the world is irrelevant if you can't hit your target. The other option would be to create scenarios that deliberately make use of decoys. Decoys were a big thing back in the day that never really amounted to much. You had Fauna, Family, or Hammer. Decoys are pretty popular, one that just never fails to necessitate them. But using only final decoy could actually be really cool. Regarding the buff story, I think a lot of interesting ideas can be found inside of constellations. For Final Constellation, for example, allows for faster builds, especially if you have scenes with which users use skill charges to use one after another. Multiple users with an economy shot have these sticks that allows them to essentially rapid fire their shots without charging. If you have any yell like that to mind, I don't see a reason why they can't just stand and take that in space.
Alright.
Stabilize! Solidify!
Alright.
That's all for today, though, so if you enjoyed the video, I would appreciate it if you could also like and subscribe. Don't forget to follow me on Twitter, @BarBash, my Discord server, and check out my audio library if you haven't yet. But till next time, thanks so much for watching, and I look forward to seeing you again soon. Take care. The following is a call with a CS graduate of a 4-year program who's looking to get into data analytics and claims to have worked extensively with Python in the context of machine learning.
I just graduated like 2 weeks ago.
Wait, so you use Python?
Yeah, I use Python. I use like for like AI and ML, I use Python.
What version of Python?
2.11 on like my my laptop, and then on local app. I don't know which version it is.
Everything in how would you check if you wanted to know?
Python's read dash version.
Okay. What other way can you check?
I don't know. That's like what I use.
You know what the REPL is?
What?
Today's video sponsor is me. I built a site called getcracked.io because I noticed there was a massive skill gap between what candidates know and what they should know. This isn't only skill up and interview prep content focused on language knowledge. It also includes things like operating systems, concurrency, design patterns, computer architecture, with questions asked from top firms around the world. I also have a coding section here that teaches you real-world concepts. These aren't toy puzzles, these aren't contrived problems with principles of dynamic programming that you will rarely use ever in your career. These are real questions, real implementations, and real explanations, many of them having appeared in interviews in the past. Make sure to check it out. Do you know what the REPL is?
REPL? How do you spell it?
R-E-P-L?
REPL? R-E-P-L? No, I don't know that. I don't know what that is.
Oh, read, evaluate, print loop? You haven't heard about
so it's... Wait, what?
You haven't heard about the Python REPL?
No. I think I skipped like all the fundamentals, but it's like go straight up and out. It's like when I started programming, I used like C, C++, and that was like 4 years ago.
You know what type you can use in Python?
Type what?
Type.
I don't know that.
So, if I wanted to annotate a function with the type of its inputs, how would you do that? So, if I was to write like add, right? And I would do add, and I would do pass an x and y to the add method, and it would return a value right to the add keys together. How would I hint to the with add what the parameters types would be?
Bring it!
Bring it on!
Let engraved names echo! How annoying!
Delicate as silk. Brace yourself.
Precision! And the raging bull! Forget it! Finish this next time.
Oh, so this is what you like?
So if I was to do like, what is the result?
You're going down! The story has only just begun! Absurd! You shouldn't have skipped. Armed.
Let's finish this next time. Let's finish this next time.
Oh, so this is what you like?
Airplane.
And so we just brought up the concept of pointers, and so my question for you is, if I have to, there was one story really, what I'm thinking is, don't have a class called the class called A, and I don't have those numbers. And I do X equals A, and so I create a number A. Where is X called and where is A?
Class 8. X equals 8.
I have no idea. Have you heard of the concept of stacking?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so if you've heard of the concept of stacking, you know what they are. They stack,
Yeah. Method of inserting.
we were just talking about storage, not data structures.
Oh,
So we're talking about stacking within the concept of operating systems.
Stack. Stack is like the process, like first in, first out, like it's used in.
How many forging commissions do I still have to finish? Let's see. 1, 2... not so many as I thought. I'll get to them tomorrow.
Listen, dude, I don't know if you're not giving you a chance, but you're better than most people that work professionally in C++.
So I guess I've been trying to learn programming for the last 4 years or so, focusing on C++. Been applying for about the last year and a half. I've had very dismal responses, and it's almost just wanted to, catch you at some point, maybe get asked a few questions and see if, like, is it the repeat problem? Like, do I not know as much as I even remotely think I do, or am I just getting unlucky in the market, maybe?
Okay, I think that's fair. So tell me a bit about like your background. What did you study? Where you came from in terms of like your professional experience?
So I was actually an expert for almost 7 years. So I didn't even finish high school.
It's just sick.
Programming was something I was interested in as a kid, but kind of never really went down that path. When I turned 15, got into cars, and that's just kind of how it went.
Okay. And where and how did you learn C++?
So just like online, like self-learning. Don't get me wrong, I've taken several, courses and stuff like that, but pretty much started with like learning CPP and watched a lot of journal videos and such.
Okay. And what sort of projects have you done, or like where have you applied your career?
So I've been working in, I don't know if you're familiar with what GIS is, like digital mapping. I've done several like personal projects for that job, just as like just little productivity tools and such.
Okay.
I guess I did do all of pandemic code this year.
And what has the reception been like for your resume? So how many places have you applied to, and how many places have you heard back from?
So as of today, I've got 560 applications, give or take, all in total over the last year and a half. And so far as actual, I've gotten less than 10 responses at all. I've had probably 5 actual interviews.
And how are you applying? Where are you going to apply? Where are you applying?
mostly LinkedIn, a little bit of Indeed, and then there's like a company called Hiring Cafe that like it's a little bit of experience with, but
Take
not
a
much.
break
Mostly,
after all that
mostly.
running around.
LinkedIn is usually not a great place to apply. Like,
Yeah, let's rest here.